Welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 549. I am your friendly neighborhood Oxhorn here as always with suspenders set to maximum stun. Got a great show for you today. We're going to be doing Alien Isolation Day 4. Day 4 of this game. We haven't completed it yet, and it's still terrifying. The alien is not getting any less scary. So, we have that to look forward to. But first, as always on Scotch and Smoke Rings, we start with an hour-long Q&A, which I'm looking forward to. I get to talk about things I love, like Fallout, etc. So I am here to answer your questions about Fallout or anything else that you have on your mind. All Zell says, evening Ox, excited for the stream tonight. Maple God says, hey Ox, Laura is here with a hype burger. Thank you, Laura, for the hype burger. We've got Deuteronomous. I literally just left work. Gonna listen on my drive home, says Deuteronomous. Well, I'll be here for your entire drive. Mirelli Mui says, unfortunately, I don't get my pension/deposit until sometime in March, but hello. Well, don't worry about that. I'm just glad you're here. You don't need to tip to have a good time. The video is still unlisted, Ox, says the show. Thank you. See if YouTube saves that. There we go. All right. Yeah, every now and then YouTube will throw that monkey wrench at me. They'll create an individual landing page for the actual live stream that I have to then turn public, which is kind of frustrating. Unlisted Oxhorn, says the Code Gamer. Thank you, everybody, for catching that. I forgot to catch that before I went live, but here I am, and we are now listed as live. Ethan says hello. Low-Key LOS says, hey, Ox, and No Name is in the chat. Hello, everyone. It's good to see many of the members collecting some of those silver stars above their derbies, including getting those silver derbies. It means people are becoming members and staying members. That's exciting to see. As Shoal says, yay, I've been having issues with it on my channel as well. Yeah, I actually had a conversation with, well, I probably shouldn't talk about it, but I have expressed certain concerns about the direction YouTube Live is going, the YouTube streaming platform is going to YouTube themselves. So they're well aware of how I feel, but I don't know if it's going to actually change anything. Actuated Germ says, I love your channel. Keep up the amazing work. Maybe play Outlast next. If you're sneaky and you're a good sleuth, you will find an entire playlist of Outlast 1 here on my channel. I live streamed it on this channel many years ago. I tried Outlast 2 just when it came out, but it was too much for me. Just couldn't deal with all the dead babies. So, yeah, we're not going to be doing Outlast 2 anytime soon. Low-Key LOS says, hey, Ox, have a great stream. Thank you, Low-Key, will do. No Name says, I love my silver star. I love it as well. It's looking good. Zartu, mod is in the chat. There we go. YouTube is live. Thank you, Zartu. Yeah, I had to fiddle with a few settings behind the scenes to get it live. So I started my cigar a little bit earlier today while I was working on my next Far Harbor video. 2 videos for the weekend. Both on trying to get what we need to make our final decision in the DLC. We have to find Dima's cache to get the wind farm kill switch code, and we have to find the Harbor Grand Hotel to get the nuclear launch key. So I'll be covering both of those this weekend, and then the weekend after that, I guess, we'll start making our big decision. We're getting there, ladies and gents, to the end of the main story to Far Harbor. But there's still a lot to explore in Far Harbor, so maybe we'll continue with the series for quite some time. Rockland says, though not your passion, could you offer any thoughts about user-made Fallout 4 quest mods you might have dabbled in? Or blow us a smoke, Pridwin? Well, I've covered a few Fallout 4 story mods on the channel. So if you want to see what my thoughts on those are, just go to the Mods and Ends playlist on my channel homepage, and you can find some of those. I think there's one called Concussion or Confusion or something that I did a while back. But I haven't played a lot of Fallout 4 story mods. So there's not much that I can say about that. You want to smoke Pridwin? All right. It's not going to have the grandeur of a typical smoke ring because I'm just now starting, but I'll do my best. There we go. That Zeppelin shape sort of came together there at the end. David says, good evening. No new cigar and Glenfiddich Scotch. I'm not doing Scotch today. I'm kind of easing off on Scotch for just a bit as I had a bit of a stomach bug earlier in the week last week. And it's been slow to go away. So I'm just sort of trying to keep it easy on anything that can agitate my stomach, including alcohol. So I haven't had a sip of alcohol in a very long time. I'm going to keep it that way for a bit. Though I am having a lot of coffee. I don't know if coffee can agitate your stomach, and I've got some soda here just in case. So I've got my carbonated beverages and my caffeine, but I'm a week off Scotch for a bit. But it'll be back as soon as I'm feeling tip-top shape. And I'll probably unwrap a new cigar in time for Alien Isolation, David, in just a bit. No Name says, speaking of Far Harbor, have you ever just instantly attacked the Children of Adam and went straight to the memories on any of your playthroughs? No, I haven't, because it's the least rewarding option. If you go through the quests for the Children of Adam, you get a number of pretty powerful rewards. So I don't see why I would punish myself by not participating in those quests, not to mention all of the experience and money that we miss by not doing the quests, because you can kill them at any time if you want. And perhaps detonating them with a nuke isn't the best way to do it. After all, if you detonate them with the nuke, you miss out on all of the stuff on their inventory, not to mention a number of merchant inventories as well. So there is something to be said for just going through guns blazing before launching the nuke. The Dark Seraph says, happy tax return day. I got my big thing, so now I'll send a little your way. Well, that's very kind, the Dark Seraph. Thank you very much. Josh says, sorry to hear you aren't feeling well, boss, ? That's okay. I'm still doing all right. Just a little quibbly in my belly, but I'll be feeling better pretty soon. Yeti Smith says, blink and you miss it, but I saw it. I saw the Pridwin. I swear I saw Maxon on the bridge. It was glorious. Thank you, Yeti. I did try to put in as much detail as I could. Wrathfernot says, maybe it's just your mixing of soda and coffee. Just joking, back for the xenomorphs. We will have a number of xenomorphs today, never you fear. And maybe it is the mixing of coffee and soda. Though I don't do it a whole lot. Every now and then, like I don't drink a lot. I'll drink an ounce of Scotch during the show. And then I save my Scotch just for the program. It's not a daily drink. But every now and then throughout the week, I'll have a rum and Coke. I like the Kraken rum. It's a nice dark spiced rum. But I don't know if it's mixing rum and Coke that made my stomach feel ill, or if it was just like a bit of a stomach bug. Because it's that time of year, and I have 2 children, and children are sponges. You send them to school, and they come back with a horde of illnesses. Just an assortment of bugs and nastiness that then get passed on to the parents. So ever since I've had children of school age, at this time of year, I just get hit with everything. Because they bring it back from school. So... But yeah, I am feeling much better. Good enough to do the program. Ethan H says, the CDC says you're going to have to get rid of the beard ox. Well, I don't think my beard is contagious. I mean, if my beard was contagious, by now most of you would have beards. For you've been exposed. See? Innocuous. It's not contagious. No Name says straight Bailey's on ice is one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites as well. Though for me, Bailey's is more of a holiday beverage. It's really rich. So I try to, like, if I do have a Bailey's on ice, I'll wait until the holiday season, and then I'll have a nice Bailey's on ice. Or a special occasion if I'm out on the town with the wife and celebrating something. Maybe I'll get like an Irish coffee or Bailey's on ice. Or a Long Island iced tea. I do like a Long Island iced tea. Blade Knight says, is that the Ranger Sequoia on your props shelf? It is indeed. My Ranger Sequoia. I showed it off in my... I can't even point. There you go. I showed it off in my props video that I did a few months ago. But that's my Ranger Sequoia. That's my... Oh, I can't even... That's my 10mm pistol. Then I've got a alien blaster. Right there. There's my alien blaster. I have a few Fallout weapons that I'm pretty pleased with. Laurie says maybe it was the drinking game last week that got his stomach lol. That Alien and the Working Joes were not forgiving. No, I don't know what it was at. Was it at like 21, 22 deaths by the end of the episode last week? I died a lot last week. But I have new tools at my disposal. I've got the stun baton now, which I'm sure I can use against something. I'm completely out of EMPs. I wasted both of my EMPs on a Working Joe. One Working Joe. And it didn't even work. It didn't even disable him. I think it disabled him for a brief moment and didn't kill him. So, out of EMPs. Everyone tells me I'm going to get a flamethrower at some point, but I don't know when that is because I don't have it yet. I'm really looking forward to getting the flamethrower. I wish there was something I could do to scare an alien as it's about to attack me. Because sometimes I'll see them coming. Oftentimes I don't, but I wish there was something I could do. Anyway. Little Lady says the beard isn't good because it blocks the seal of the mask. Look, I know everyone's scared, but I'm pretty sure that we're all going to get through this, right? It's not going to be the apocalypse. We're all going to get through. No Name says the CDC is in the business of fear-mongering, just like all of the three-lettered government organizations. That said, I'm removing my tinfoil hat now. Okay. I mean, we do have to take what the CDC says seriously because they're trying to do what they can to reduce the reach of the contagion, I suppose. And I also agree that there is something to be said for trying to avoid fear-mongering. This is the sort of thing that likes to spread in media. I mean, everyone loves a horror story. Everyone loves being able to report on a horror story. They know they're going to get concerned citizens viewing their articles and their videos. So there is that, right? People will like to stir up fear over things like this. That said, we also have to take these things seriously. I mean, people have died. If you take a look at the coronavirus charts, I mean, it's a very unique virus. It has an incredibly long incubation period where it's contagious. I think it's like 14 days before you have any symptoms and you're highly contagious during that period of time. It's novel in that way compared to SARS and MERS and some of the other things. So, and many of the people who recover end up catching it again. Some of the people who recover end up catching it again. So it's definitely something to take seriously. And I'm not going to say that the CDC is, going out of their way to drum up fear. I think the media might be doing that, but I don't know if the CDC is doing that. So it's something you take seriously, but at the same time, also understand that humanity has gotten through worse. And if we play it smart and we play it safe, we're going to be okay. We don't have to have too many sleepless nights over this. It's terrifying at times, I know, but we're humanity. We're made of sterner stuff. All right, Nick Barnhouse says, "Hi, Ox. Here's a little appreciation. You're the best, and we all love the beer. 21. I got my rum ready for tonight. I'm glad, my friend. I don't have rum. I'm drinking some Lipton tea out of my Madame mug. I don't know what it says about me, but it's good tea." Snowwalker says you missed the pipe bomb and the Molotov blueprint, and those you can throw at the Xeno to scare him off. Then hide because he'll be back. Have I missed them or have I just not gotten to them yet? I feel like I've been pretty thorough. I'm sure I've missed something, but something as large as 2 blueprints, the Molotov blueprint and the pipe bomb? How could I have missed that? I think I've been pretty thorough. Maybe I just haven't gotten to that point yet, right? We'll see. Hey, I bet says, take what they say seriously, but don't trust them implicitly. They do belong to the government. Don't trust any government implicitly. Always have a bit of skepticism. Skepticism is a healthy attribute to have. Always be a little bit skeptical. We can use what the government tells us as one of the many avenues by which we get information. We get the data point from the government. We get the CDC's recommendations. We also take a look at what the scientists are saying and the reports being published by them. We'll also pay attention to the media. We'll also take what they say with a bit of a grain of salt. It is, after all, the media, and find out listen to reports from other people. Like, there are a lot of ways that we can get our news so that we can make an informed decision. So as long as we are responsible adults who are doing our best to learn as much as we can so that we can make informed decisions and better protect ourselves and our families, we're gonna be okay, right? I think we're gonna be okay. Execute Order 66 says, put the mug at the front of your face, Ox. That would be hilarious. Really? Let's see if I can angle it right. Paint me like one of your French girls. How did that work? No? Was that too disturbing? I'll take that back. Josh Bunton with a tip says, Ox, here's to help send the kids off to school in the morning with backpacks full of hand sanitizer, tissues for the house, and for getting to feeling better in time for Red Dead Redemption 2 in the morning. Yeah, we're going to do Red Dead Redemption 2 in the morning. I'm excited. We ingrained this in our children every single time. When you sneeze, it's not a cover the hand sort of sneeze and wipe it on something. You put your whole face in the pit of your elbow and you sneeze, achoo, achoo, achoo. You wait for a minute, 1, 2, 3, and then you're done, right? That's how you sneeze to avoid getting other people sprayed. That was good, says Trevor Beck. Oh dear, that's not the reaction I was hoping for. That was great, Oxhorn. Thank you, says Execute Order 66. Not the reaction I was hoping for. We're doing our best to teach our kids how best to handle when they feel sick or when they're around people who are sneezing. But, you're dealing with 4, 5, 6, and 7-year-olds. They're children, and you can't expect them to take something like this as seriously as adults do. So if you have kids, you're just going to get sick a lot this time of year. It just happens. Dude from Montana says, started laundry at bedtime so I could watch tonight. Well, looks like you're managing your time well. I'm glad you made it. Thank you for showing up. Laurie says, Lamau, ooh la la, Ox. I knew I was going to regret it as soon as it came out of my mouth. And here I am regretting it. Rob Colley says, Oxhorn, have any of these alien vids not been demonetized? Yes, my last one was not demonetized. And the reason I think is because I didn't put the words alien isolation anywhere in the description or the title. It's just Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 548. I didn't even mention alien isolation. I put alien isolation in the thumbnail, and of course the content is alien isolation, but it's nowhere in the metadata. I didn't even list the game that I was playing when I did the stream. And it avoided demonetization, so I think I'm on to something. I used that trick to get by with a couple of episodes of Soma not being demonetized, so I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay today. Need my Fallout fix, lol, says Nash. Never fear, my friend. Come the weekend, there will be plenty of Fallout content to enjoy. Brent Heaton says, I like your background music. Thank you, Brent. This is Dixieland music, performed by a band that some family members had way back in the day. So you're listening to like a 20-year-old practice session from way back in the day. Fond memories. Josh Bunton says, Ox, I think it's more like you aren't playing a game that is also a drug reference. Drug reference? Oh. Soma. Right. I didn't even know that Soma was a drug reference until the chat told me. But you'd think that if you're going to make a video game, you would have done the research and discovered that if you plan to name your game this, it could be confused with a drug, and it might hinder people covering your game on very sensitive platforms like YouTube. So I wonder why they chose to do that. Sheba Fan says, I'm sitting watching it with my injured dog tonight. He tore up his knee falling off of the windowsill because sometimes he thinks he's a cat. Now he may need surgery. Get some good pet insurance. Dogs are like having kids. Lol. Oh, Sheba Fan, I am so sorry to hear that. Well, I hope your little puppy starts feeling better and doesn't need surgery. But if he does need surgery, I hope he gets it soon before the limb heals wrong. And then he's like permanently has a problem. That's sad to hear. I'm glad he's okay right now. Tilly says, the Vim video was so intriguing. I'm glad you think so. I'm always hesitant to publish an hour and a half long video or an hour and 15 minute long video because they take so much effort to produce. But when you're telling the story of one encapsulated thing, it sucks to split it up, right? Because then you make people wait for the next part of this really insular story, or you split it up between several episodes so that in the future people watching it have to jump around to get the full story. And I wanted to make sure that even though I'd covered parts of it in the past, if people wanted to sit down and listen to the story of Vim, they got everything, beginning to end, in one video. So it ended up being a really long episode, but people have been responding well to it. So I'm glad I did. Altair says, saw a few times you were wondering what the icons on the map were. If you press E in the map menu, it brings up a legend that you can use. Also, lockers, in my opinion, tend to be death traps as it limits your escape routes. Good to know. Well, that's the first thing I'll do when I hop into the game is press E on the map to see what that does. I also agree that lockers are really, really awkward. I mean, they're very noisy. I don't know if that does anything to attract the alien. But they're very noisy getting in and out. Some people have said that I need to hold E to reduce the noise that I make getting in and out of the locker. I've tried that. Every time I get into the locker, I'm holding E. I'm not tapping it. I'm holding E, and it's still... She just pulls it open with a clank and then slams it shut as loud as she can. It's like, why are you doing this, Ripley? Yeah, so... but I will check that out to see if I can discover the icon thing. And I enjoy hiding under tables because then I feel like I'm in control of how much the alien sees me and whether or not the alien can hear me. Nicole Young says, I'm so excited for tonight's stream. I've been waiting for this all week. Me too. Scotch and smoke rings is one of my favorite parts of the week. And I've been really enjoying the sort of scary games that we've been playing lately, even if YouTube doesn't like it all that well. But I've been enjoying them. I've been having a lot of fun. James says, so Oxhorn, in regards to Dima in Far Harbor, do you think he stored those memories out of true regret for his actions he made in those memories? That's a really interesting question because I don't know if regret is the right word. Remorse is accurate. I think he's remorseful over what he did. I don't know if he regrets it because he still made those decisions and he consciously chose to do what he did. He knew exactly what he was doing when he got into it. If you listen to his voice in the recording we found at the bottom of the Vim factory, he was suffering from the effects of that remorse at the moment while he was still in the process of burying the coffin. But, he still followed through with everything. So I think from Dima's perspective, what he did was a necessary evil. I don't think he's diminishing the evil of the act, but I still think he walks away with the belief, and I think the incorrect belief, that it was the only option he had to protect the synths of Acadia. I think there are always options outside of murder, but for some reason Dima thought that was his only option to reach the best result. I think the reason that he buried his memories is because he couldn't deal with the guilt. After having done so, he couldn't live with the guilt. When people do awful things, guilt is what haunts them for the rest of their lives, which sometimes leads them to either commit suicide or confess and turn themselves in. But instead, Dima just conveniently got rid of the memory, so he couldn't suffer guilt. That is the act of someone who has remorse, but not necessarily regret. It's also the act of someone cowardly. You're a coward if you can find a way to not have to live through the guilt of the action that you chose to make. Dude from Montana says, my puppy knows when he hears your voice that it's time to relax. Watch your vids every evening since he was born. Oh, that's sweet. I love hearing stuff like that. Brett Bus says, evening, Ox. I stopped by the liquor store to get some tequila for shots. Ready to drink every time you die, or at least till I feel like I've had enough. Oh, I'm going to get so many of you people drunk today. I feel bad about it. Now, I not only have the burden of my own character's death in the game to try to avoid, but now I walk around knowing if I die now, half of my audience is going to get a step closer to becoming drunk. Great. Thanks, everybody. I need that. Getting close to the end here. We'll definitely have to cut open a new one in time for the game. Evan says, "Have you lost weight, Ox? You look good." Well, thank you. I'm. That's very kind. I have lost a little weight. I'm not really counting it, but it's just a little. Also, I'm wearing clothes that I wore a long time ago. This is an old shirt. I've had this shirt for probably close to 10 years now. And I was a lot bigger 10 years ago, so that might be what it is. I'm just wearing big clothing. Josh Bonton says, lol, we'll be hungover for tomorrow. 200 Angel says, I'll count. Oh, man. Now all I need is like a counter in the top left-hand corner. 1 death, 2 deaths, 3 deaths. Chinninators in the chat. Good to see you, Chinninator. Cheers to the Oxets, he says. Cheers right back at you. I don't have anything alcoholic to toast with, but I do have my Madame mug. Cheers. Are you excited for Wastelanders? Says Super Marty Fly. I am so excited for Wastelanders. They came out with an Inside the Vault today, which talked a little bit about how they're dealing with the dialogue system. And it is different from the way they dealt with the dialogue system in Fallout 4. Now, in Fallout 76, you're going to have a front-facing camera looking at the character with the dialogue options directly beneath him, much in the vein of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. But you will be able to change your camera angle. It's not an automatic thing like it was in Fallout 4, where the camera was sort of omniscient and tried to find the best actor to take a look at it to see whom was talking. You, like, apparently, from what I'm read, I haven't seen it, but from what I read, it sounds like it's something similar to cinematic mode in Red Dead Redemption 2, where you can push a button to change your camera angle depending on who's talking or whatever you want. And in addition to that, there's going to be a history that you can optionally turn on or off in the left-hand corner of your screen, showing what people had said previously. So you can skip around if you want to get to the very end of the dialogue tree and then skim over what has been said before you make a choice. Or if you're having a really hard time making a choice, you can skim through the history of what had been said so that you can remind yourself of the decision you're about to make. And it's going to make charisma a much more useful character stat, because now all of these people are coming back into the wasteland, and you're going to need charisma to be able to interact with them, to unlock new opportunities with them or to convince them all to commit suicide or something crazy like that. So that, I mean, reading that really encouraged me. It made me think that they put a lot of thought into the way the player is going to interact with NPCs. My greatest fear was that they were going to say, yeah, we're throwing NPCs into the game. And you go into the game and you find these NPCs and they're like, want quest? Here quest. Go shoot. Fetch box. Thanks caps. That would have been a bummer, right? But it sounds like they've written scripts and they're creating personalities and it's an intricate dialogue tree, which is exactly what I wanted to see. So I'm really encouraged by that. And yeah, I'm excited about Wastelanders. I'm not giving my name, says, love your channel, Ox. Been watching for years, especially your New Vegas series. Cheers. Thank you. I'm not giving my name. I do appreciate it. I'm partially sad that I finished New Vegas. I did everything in New Vegas before I did everything in Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. It was such a great game that I'm kind of sad that it's over. But I had a great time putting it together. Lash Cub says, looking forward to finally being able to catch the stream. Keep up the great content. Thank you, my friend. Much more great content to come. Rob Colley says, are they all Russian? That wasn't my attempt at a Russian accent. That was my caveman voice. You go. You fetch box now. You come back with prize. No, that wasn't my... I didn't mention vodka enough for that to have been my Russian accent. Vadim's apparently back, says Laurie. That wasn't Vadim. Or Yefim. Brett Buzz says, I hope they're not Russian. That would be lore breaking. Well, that would be really interesting to find the Soviet bloc in Appalachia. It was, after all, right after the war. So potentially, there's always the potential that we could find a pre-war communist Chinese or Soviet spy ring that got stuck in North America after the bombs dropped. Only 25, well now 26 or so years have passed since the bombs dropped. So you could find, people in their 50s and 60s who were there the day the bombs dropped and were spies during that time. Wouldn't it be cool to find something like that? Josh Bunton says, Ox, I hope they let you voice an NPC. That's your exact dialogue. If they ever put Oxhorn as an NPC in Fallout 76, I talk like this the entire time. Oh, that would be a tragedy. Laurie says, not Vadim, but Sito. There you go. Wrath for Not says, if they have any bugs in Wastelanders with NPCs or other things that are funny, can you make small compilation video? Maybe. Well, what I'm definitely going to do is I'm going to live stream it first. And I think I'm going to do with Wastelanders what I did with Fallout 76 when it was first released. I'll do live streams, daily live streams of Wastelanders without my little camera of myself so that I can use that footage in the future for lore videos as necessary. Which means you won't be able to see me, but you will be able to hear me, and I'll be going through it live and experiencing it along with all of you. Then, once I've finished Wastelanders, I can go back and start doing lore videos. When it comes to glitches, I'm really hoping that they already delayed it once to take extra time to get it right. So I'm hoping that there will be few glitches. We'll see. Jacob Fuller says, Ox, the best way to play Alien is in complete darkness and total silence. Never in my life have I jumped so much from a video game. Well, it's hard as a streamer because I do have to have my light here that casts on my face for the camera. But yeah, I try to turn off the overhead lights at least before. Pardon me. Man. Pardon me. And I do play in complete silence, as silent as I can get it here. Evan Grummett says, have you played Outer Worlds? Yeah, I streamed the entire game on this channel live. So if you want to see my take on Outer Worlds, just navigate to the Outer Worlds playlist in my live stream collection on the main page of my channel. And you can watch the entire thing right there. No Name says you need to figure out your shelf lights. Yeah, I know. I know there's a button. I could always just unplug it. But they don't cast out too much light. Nicole Young says, got me some 1963 single malt Glenfiddich. Ah, delicious. I'll have a glass for you, Ox, taking it slow. It's a pricey bottle, but hey, the finest things in life aren't free. Well, I mean, a 1963 bottle of Glenfiddich? Yeah, that's a nice bottle. That's a very nice bottle. I hope you enjoy it. Take it slow. Dude from Montana says, I think I have a new question for the show. How many different pairs of suspenders do you own? Seems like some great lore for Scotch and smoke rings. I don't even know. I mean, I have at least 6 pair. I've gone through different styles throughout my life. I used to try those cheapo ones that you get at the clothing store that just clamp on. And the only thing holding them together is just the weak tension from one slight bent piece of metal. Those never gripped the pants well, so I got rid of those. Then I got a pair that had a needle, actually. There was a small needle inside the clasp, and it would pierce the hem of your pants to make sure that it absolutely did not let go. And those worked, but after months and years of using them, they chew up your pants so that you get like the huge hole up in the hem, and you've got to move it over, and then it rips. So I got rid of those. I'm now using a pair that's got this gear that you pull it open, and there's this big plastic barb that pops open. You slip it into your pants, and then you twist a handle, which pulls the gear and really forces the plastic piece into the garment. So it pinches it really tightly. And I've been using these for years now. It's the best suspenders I've got. But all in all, I've probably got 6, 9 pairs, something like that. Ainia Rekana says, hi, Oxhorn, longtime viewer, never actually made it to one of your live streams. My husband introduced me to your channel about a year ago, and I've been hooked since. Thanks for always making my day. Well, thank you for coming. I must say, your husband has excellent taste. I hope he comes onto the live stream sometime as well. Good to have you here, my friend. Welcome, new member, Barry LeCount. Good to have you on the program. And then Stephen Ambrosio says, good evening, Ox. Sorry I'm late. Looking forward to a great night and even better stream. Also sipping some Chivas Regal. And I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I've had Chivas Regal a few times, and it's okay. It's a bit too sweet for my liking. If I remember it rightly, I remember it tasting a little sweet. Sledge says suspenders with gears. Do they make one with a 5-speed transmission? Hey, if they did, I'd wear them. I'd probably try. Super Marty Fly says, in my opinion, Fallout New Vegas was one of the best, and it was made in such little time. True, but you also have to bear in mind that they leaned heavily on the canceled Van Buren. So before before Interplay pretty much had to abandon all of their intellectual assets because the company dissolved, they were working on a Fallout 3, which was codenamed Van Buren at the time. And that game was well into development when it was canceled. They even had some of the art done. You could go into the world. They were working on building out the world when they had to cancel the game. So they had this entire sequel to Fallout 2 created with characters and factions and locations. Well, what they did with Fallout New Vegas is they didn't copy Van Buren exactly, but they took many of the ideas that they had already developed for Van Buren and reused them in Fallout New Vegas. For example, the Van Graff family was first mentioned in Van Buren. It was going to have a much larger presence in Van Buren than it ended up having in Fallout New Vegas, but due to the development that they made on Van Buren, we know a lot more about the history of the Van Graffs than is actually told in Fallout New Vegas. Hoover Dam made an appearance in Van Buren. I believe the Legion made an appearance in Van Buren. So they had done a lot of development for what would eventually become Fallout New Vegas many years before they actually started working on Fallout New Vegas. That said, I mean, I don't want to diminish the short time period they had to make it. They did have to work wonders. Can't argue that. Next, he says, what do you think the best weapon is in Fallout New Vegas? It depends on your character build. For me, the best weapon is the medicine stick because my character was a sniper character. Not like a scoped sniper character, but she was like a cowgirl. I used the Fudge Muppet Cowboy build to make my character. And so I used the Mysterious Magnum a lot for more close range interactions. And then I used the medicine stick for my longer range sniping. And I love the medicine stick, the way it sounds, the way you use it, how effective it is. It's a great little weapon. Hank Moodkiller says Gary, or is it Gary? Van Buren, oh my. And then No Name says Gary. And then Execute Order 66 says Gary. Uh-oh, everybody's getting into a Gary mode over here. I have Gary blocks somewhere. Oh, looks like my daughter was playing with them. She's got them on the floor over here. She'll come into my office and take some of my props off the shelf and play with them. She likes the blocks, which spelled Gary. Incidentally, it's become one of the first words she knows how to spell because I had it spelled out. And when she took them off, I said, yes, you can play with them, but make sure you put them back in the right order. So she had to memorize how to spell Gary, G-A-R-Y. So every time she does it right, she'll turn around and say, look, Daddy, I spelled Gary. I'm so glad she doesn't know the reference. I have not showed her my video on the Gary Vault at all because that's very bloody. You kill a lot of homicidal Garys, and I don't want my daughter to see that. She's only 4. Or no, she's 5 now. But yeah, so I think she learned how to spell her name first and the Gary's name second. Thanks to my Gary blocks. What's your favorite Fallout, says Mini Plier. When I'm asked that question, I always say that I don't have a favorite Fallout because they're each good in their own way for very different reasons. Fallout New Vegas is excellent for world building. It really makes you feel immersed in the world. You want to know that world's history. Fallout 3 is extremely atmospheric. You can get lost in that world, and you feel the radiation and the loneliness of the tunnel system. It's just the atmosphere of that universe is great. Fallout 4 is amazing because it makes you care for the factions, and you can see the effect of your choices in the game as you're playing the game. So it's hard to pick a favorite. They're just also great. Visual Ice says they also used a lot of assets from Fallout 3 and New Vegas, which saved development time quite much. They did. They had to build many of their own assets as well, like Vegas didn't exist, the Lucky 38 didn't exist, many of the weapons which didn't exist in Fallout 3 they had to make from scratch for Fallout New Vegas, so there was a lot that they had to make from scratch, but they also used a lot of Fallout 3's assets. You can even see some of the signs from the Capitol Wasteland inside Michelangelo's sign studio, for example, which are just set there as props. So it is fair to say that they reused some assets from Fallout 3. Josh Bundon says, Ox, if you had another kid, would you name him or her Gary? Probably not, because then I'd have this awkward conversation. My son or daughter is 11 years old and comes to me someday and says, Daddy, why'd you name me Gary? And I'd say, well, son, sit down because I'm going to show you a video. This is Vault 114 or Vault 89, something like that. And I can show him all of the homicidal Garys that he's named after. Don't think that's going to do very good for his self-esteem, really. Probably not the best way to name your child. COD is awesome says the absolute best gun in New Vegas is the anti-material rifle with incendiary rounds. I'll take your word on it. I tried to avoid scoped weapons in my playthrough, and I don't know why, but it's the same way. It's the way for me in every single game. I like long-range snipers, but I don't like sniper rifles. I don't like anything with a scope that gets me right up in the face of my enemy, because when the enemy moves slightly to the left or right, if I'm zoomed in with a scope, that's a huge movement that I have to do a huge correction for. However, if I'm using iron sights from a distance, if they move a little bit, I really don't have to adjust much, and I feel like I'm able to more accurately and more consistently get headshots. It's that way for every game I've ever played. Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, even Overwatch. When I play Overwatch, I really wanted a long-range sniper. And so I tried to play Widow. Couldn't play her. Just absolutely impossible. I couldn't play Widow. Then, when Ashe came out, I tried Ashe. It was like a night and day. She does have a bit of a scope, but it's like a recon scope. It's much less zoomy, to use the technical term. It's less zoomy. And so I was able to get off headshots a little bit better with Ashe than Widow. Dayton Maggard says, Ox, what's your take on my favorite weapon, the Survivalist Rifle? I love the Survivalist Rifle. I went on and on about it. I gushed over it in my video during the Honest Heart series. I talked about the Survivalist Rifle when I did my video on the Survivalist, which I think is my highlighted video on my channel homepage right now. And then when I talked about loot, I talked all about the Survivalist Rifle. The thing Obsidian did really well with weapons is with their special weapons, because they gave each of those special weapons and special armor a story. And the Survivalist Rifle is one of those, because it's got the best thing they did to it is with the sights, which at first makes it really awkward to use because, and they ended up explaining it. I don't remember which developer explained it, but someone was asking the developer why the sights of the Survivalist Rifle were so messed up. And the developer said, well, the story behind this weapon is that during the Great War of 2077, or almost immediately afterwards, somebody tried to affix a night vision recon scope on top of the Survivalist Rifle, and that messed with and bent the iron sights. Then in the 200 years that went past that, the scope went missing, and then the Survivalist picked it up in not 200 years later, like the Survivalist used it way back before. But shortly after the scope fell off, he picked it up and it was still bent. And he said that the Survivalist didn't change it because he found that he could aim better with it. And the way you aim with the Survivalist Rifle is not between the sights, because the sights are bent. You're supposed to use the leftmost sight bracket as the point under which you aim your shot. So you have to adjust the way you aim based on the bent sight, which I thought was such a great little touch that imagine all of the work that went into it. And this story about this weapon isn't explained in a holotape or a piece of text. That's just the thought process that went into them creating that weapon. And you can only deduce the story by trying to use the weapon in the game, which is a wonderful way to do storytelling in a video game. So yeah, they did weapons really good in Fallout New Vegas. Nicole Young says, I love the Survivalist Rifle and the story. Ox, you made that story even better. I never thought it could be possible, my friend, but you did. Thank you, Nicole. I did my best. Justin Ortega says, hey, Ox, you seem the kind of guy who would appreciate my youngest son's name. I got to pick this time, and I named him Atreus, after one of my biggest inspirations in video game and literature. Well, that's great. I hope the name suits him well, and I'm glad you got to pick this time. Nathan Kirby says, is your Far Harbor playthrough the last one for the Fallout series, or will you move on to games such as Fallout Tactics or Brotherhood of Steel? There's a lot for me to do. It's not the last. I still have to do the full story of Fallout 4, which I haven't done yet, so I need to do that. I do need to do Tactics, but I took a look at Tactics. I even played through a few of the first missions. And the story is so rough. It's just... it's going to be hard for me to sit down and do a series on tactics because, first of all, very little of the story is told in the actual gameplay. Basically, you've got a cutscene at the beginning, you've got this mission you got to get through where little happens, and then you've got a cutscene at the end of the mission. And so to tell the story of tactics, you just splice together all of the cutscenes in the game. Now, there is a little, I'm being not entirely accurate because there is a little bit of narration that we can talk through for each mission. Like at the very beginning, you find a tribal elder that you can talk to, and he has a little bit of backstory about the raiders that are harassing his tribe and so on and so forth. But then they messed up the lore fundamentally, which is something even the developers at Interplay were really upset with after the game came out, and it's one of their big regrets with Fallout Tactics. One of the big things they said is that the Brotherhood of Steel came from a vault. Like, they completely abandoned the Brotherhood origin story that they had so carefully developed in Fallout 1 and maintained in Fallout 2, so that by the time Tactics comes out, you've got a bunch of Brotherhood of Steel guys who crashed in Chicago because their Zeppelins went down, and they all believe that they hailed from the vaults, that they are the true original vault dwellers, and they're reclaiming the vaults for the real people of the wasteland, and gone is their idea that the Brotherhood of Steel needs to be a hermetic society. Now they're trying to absorb every single tribe around them. So it's just, they changed so much. It's just not right. But I should still do it, I suppose. TNB Wonder says, "Hey Ox, what's your opinion on the Light Shining in Darkness pistol?" I really love the pistol the way it looks, and I messed up the name when I did my video on it. I think I called it the Light in Shining Darkness instead of the Light Shining in Darkness. But the fact that they used Greek letters on the side to put the scriptures on it, and the fact that it was used by Joshua Graham is just such a wonderful little detail. It's a beautiful weapon. I didn't use it a lot for my character because my character had perks that only worked for revolvers, not semi-automatic pistols. So I didn't use it a lot. Chris Breyer says, "How about Warhammer 40k? Lore in that is crazy." I enjoyed playing Warhammer 40k when I was a kid, and by playing, really, I just mean painting the figures. I didn't do a lot of playing of the actual game. I did enjoy painting the figures because I was into models and building models and painting figurines at the time. But yeah, I didn't really get into the story. It's probably something I'd enjoy if I ever got into. Zero says, "How's the day going so far, Ox?" It's going pretty well. Made great progress on one of my videos for the weekend. I've got one done, and I'm halfway through editing the audio of the second one. So I should make it in time. Zedicus says, "Ox, I'm 48 and I suck at modern games, but I can still get the spec on Adventure Atari 2600. Please give Morrowind a chance. Best lore ever." Well, I'll never say never. Something I may do at some point in time. And I'm afraid that the Atari 2600 is before even my time, my friend. My first system was the NES, the good old Nintendo Entertainment System. Dayton says, "Hey Oxhorn, what's your favorite DLC in Fallout New Vegas?" Oh, that's so hard because they're all so good. I enjoyed Old World Blues, but it was almost a bit too zany for me. And I really enjoyed Dead Money, but Sierra Madre was just so frustrating to explore with all of that toxic cloud. I really wanted to explore every nook and cranny, and I found it difficult with all the clouds there. It was still a lot of fun. I don't know, I really enjoyed Lonesome Road, because by the time I got to Lonesome Road, I was ready to meet Ulysses, right? We had already found Ulysses' cave in Big Mountain, and we'd heard a bunch of holotapes when he rescued Christine. the first time, and we'd already heard about Father Elijah talking about Ulysses, and we'd seen his mark all over Big Mountain. So by the time Lonesome Run started, I was like, yes, I can't wait to meet Ulysses. And then the fact that we see him stalking us as we go through Lonesome Road to the very end, that just my memory of playing that DLC from the beginning was great. Just one of my best memories playing Fallout New Vegas. All right, 3 more minutes, and then we're on to Alien Isolation. I really played it up too in my series, because if you watch each of the DLC series I did for New Vegas in order, because I did them in the order that they were published, so that if you start with Honest Hearts and then go through all of them in the correct order, in the publication order, you'll see Ulysses appear here and there and be mentioned as the story unfolds, so that if you follow along with me, you'll be equally as hyped to meet Ulysses towards the end of the final DLC for New Vegas as I was. Vic Blue says, Oxhorn, you're waiting for Cyberpunk 2077 but have no plan of playing The Witcher 3. Why? You should really play it. It's fantastic. I heard great things about the Witcher series. I really have. And I'm sure they're excellent games. But as I've explained elsewhere on the program, I'm not really into fantasy games right now. I did play Skyrim and I streamed it live here on the program. The storyline, beginning to end. I didn't do any of the side quests. I just did the story. The main plot. And, you know, it was fun, and I'm sure the Witcher series is great as well. But I don't know, I'm just not as into fantasy right now as I used to be. I used to be much more into fantasy when I was younger. Now I'm enjoying very different kinds of games. All right, today, for the second cigar of the day, we're smoking an Espinosa Habano. It comes with this gold wrapper at the tip that I think is frankly unnecessary. But we'll peel that off. And then you don't put the foot directly into the flame, because that would singe it. You don't want to singe it, you want to toast it. Just, we're toasting the foot. Just go around the rim. Tom Martin says, work has been heck for the last hour, but now I get to relax and watch Ox dodge the alien. Good luck and have fun. Thank you, my friend. Oop, that's the time. We should probably start the game. Laurie says, love that you're streaming Isolation. I geek out over the tech every time. Matches the movies so perfectly. Love the content. Thank you for all you do. You're welcome, and thank you for coming to the program today. All right, let me get Alien Isolation up here. Oh, Steam update. I should have had this done already before I started. Ox, what side quest would you recommend for Fallout 3? Well, all of the side quests for Fallout 3 are fun and interesting. I'll tell you what I did when I first started Fallout 3 is I went straight to the starting point for Operation Anchorage. And the reason is because you don't need to be high level. To beat the DLC, since the entire thing takes place inside a simulation, and you don't have to have good gear to beat the DLC for the same reason, because you start inside a simulation. So you can walk in at level 1 with absolutely no experience and still get through the simulation. But when you finish the simulation, you can loot the armory afterwards and walk away with some of the best content in the game, including the Gauss rifle. And a full suit of T-51 winterized power armor. So, from a gameplay perspective, that's clearly one of the first things you should do. Whoops. Where's the chat? There it is. For some reason, it flew off the screen while I was getting the game up. Dude from MT says, my favorite lore, New Vegas, but I can't watch your Lonesome Road because I haven't played it because I'm console and killed my machines before I can get that far. I'm sad. Well, I'm so sorry, my friend, but it's definitely worth it. I mean, if you can't play it, that's a great excuse to watch my series because I played it for you. Justin says, hey, Oxhorn, I love your content and you're an awesome man. Well, it's very kind of you to say so. Okay. There we go. We should be good to go now. Oh, that's a little loud. Okay, now where were we? Get to the Colonel Marshall Bureau. All right, now someone said hold E. Ah. So that's what the icons mean. Great. So I need to go here. The SciMed Tower. The Easy Life says, Ox, do you write out your narration for each lore video?
One of the forms provided.
The answer is no, I don't. I sit down. Well, what I do is I play through the dungeon or the area first, and then I just replay it and talk over it and pause it as I go through it. And if I need to, just re-record something over and over again until I get it right. Ox, did you turn out the lights? Oh, Chininator, that's right.
This car for Sevastopol Science and Medical Tower.
There we go. Is that a bit more spooky? Transit station. Is this objective? Regroup with Samuels, Taylor, and the Marshals. Samuels, Taylor, Marshals, Watson, Ricardo are waiting at Colonel Marshall Bureau. It's time to regroup with them and figure out what to do next. Get to Colonel Marshall Bureau. Okay, I guess this is the way to go, right? To the SciMed Tower. I feel like that's where I just came from.
Ripley, we're in the Marshall Bureau. Bureau, just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here. Wait's out.
Okay, good. I was right. Turn right, he said. Device invalid. Keep out. All right, this is the other way up and blocked. Can't open it. Oh, look at all the graffiti. What? And I'm full on scrap. I should probably build something. Can I build an E&P mine? Yeah. Can I build another? Nope. Yep. Might as well fill up on medkits. All right. Let's get that scrap and then the scrap that was over here. We're good to go. Colonel Marshals. Oh no, it's Colonial Marshals. Colonial Marshals are federally mandated security forces. Ooh. Rest in peace, Sevastopol. These are all the wanted people.
Calm down. Calm down. We're safe now. Waits has a plan.
A plan? Really? His fucking plans haven't done us much
Was that
good so
you?
far.
Did you get the transit running? Nice work.
Maybe we'll be safe here. For now, anyway.
Can't talk with any of them.
How's Taylor?
Stable. Should be walking soon enough. Samuels is with her now.
Okay.
You managed to get transit up and running, so I guess we're even.
Where's Ricardo?
Prepping our next move. Look, I'm busy. I've got Marlowe in the cells, the lowlife who showed up with your flight recorder.
Where's Marlowe's ship? The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas giant. Son of a bitch won't give us the command codes to let us bring it in on auto. Maybe you can get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk to him.
Okay, talk to Marlowe. Can I take that? Is that a blueprint for me? No? Before we talk with Marlowe, let's explore. Flashlight batteries. Guess I haven't been using my flashlight much. Does that use as batteries? Really? Even though it's only got one bit left, I can't restock on it? That's frustrating. Let's... Hostiles nearby? Really? Uh-oh. Door locked. Ooh. I have a feeling I'll be getting in there later. Talk to Marlowe. You look scary. Before we talk to Marlowe, let's check on Taylor. Wow, they're making it easy for me. There's literally nothing else to do but the and I can't get another flashlight battery. I can't go in there. So it's the only thing I can do. Fine.
Marlowe?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ripley. I'm with the company.
Here for your empty box already? You guys are keen, I'll give you that.
I'm here for personal reasons. My mother was on the Nostromo when it went missing 15 years ago.
You serious? Shit. Well. Shit. We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
Fade to black. Uh-oh. Something awful always happens in a cutscene.
Com check. You get me, Lewis? A little fuzzy, Marlowe, but you're coming through.
Let's take it slow. I want to get to that beacon in one piece.
If you're looking for a piece, Foster, I've got something for you right here.
I'd need scanning equipment to find it, Heist.
Okay, enough already. Focus on what we're here for. I don't want any mistakes.
So this is a flashback. We're playing as Ripley, as Sigourney Weaver. Scan for the signal using the tracking device. Ooh. Altair says, hold down the flashlight button to reload a battery when then you can pick it up. Thank you. I'll do that when I get back to my character. Oh, we're on an alien planet. Yes!
There you are.
Foster, Meeks, keep your eyes open.
Roger.
Follow the signal. I don't know if I like this. It's this way. Wow, this looks great. Wait, I lost the signal. Oh, there it is. Oh, here we go. Stay clear of those jets.
Signal's getting stronger over here.
This could be the big one. More shitty salvage work.
Your guess is as good as mine. Besides, I thought you lived for this stuff.
You never think of the future.
I just worry about what's right in front of me.
I hate not being able to see. Brian says, longtime sub-ox, you enriched my Fallout games. Wanted to recommend Subnautica for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Plenty of plot, intrigue, lore, and exploration. I like Subnautica. I play it with my kids.
It's just the natural state.
Ain't nothing natural about this place. Charges won't go through that.
I'll
We need
have a
to go
look
that way.
around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here.
Find a route around the blockage, because that's where the signal is coming from.
Gonna need a lift. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Uh-oh.
I found a path. Checking it out.
What if you don't come back?
Then you wait some more.
Oh, wait, so we're not playing Sigourney Weaver. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Ah.
Shit! Yeah, I'm good. It was a close one, though. Don't think I'll be able to get back the way I came.
Just watch yourself, you hear me?
Okay, so we're going the right way, but how am I going to get back? Planet is making noises.
Marlo, we see you.
Stay put. I think I found something.
Or did something find me? Oh, I can't see a doggone thing. There it is.
There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it.
Did we just release something from this cave? Something we shouldn't
Do
have.
that to me again.
Let's get going. Follow me. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, I can't bring it up. I can't bring up my scanner. That means something's about to happen. I missed it. Spaceship. Wow. Okay, so we discovered alien life. Intelligent alien life. What? What did I do wrong? Am I back, or did we go forward? Are we now exploring the ship? I'm really confused. Did I somehow die and we went back, or is this all new? I don't remember this before, so we must have gone forward. Okay, so we saw the ship, or was it a city? And then we all came down here, and now we're going to explore it. I see. We're getting closer. Enter the derelict. I'm surprised no one said anything upon finding this. Was that pipe organ music? I love that music.
What the hell do you think we're gonna find here, Marlo?
Something big.
So it is a ship.
There's an opening up ahead.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Careful with what you touch. I don't want anything damaged.
It's amazing. How old must this be?
What is it? A cockpit?
And make this a ship?
Ha ha! I think we found our payload.
Hey, quiet!
What? You think we're gonna wake him? Hey, sorry, pal.
Can it? We're wasting time. Have a look around.
It's a life form.
It was a life form. Now it's our property. Salvage rights.
We need to stake our claim before anyone else does. The Anesidora is not prepared for something this big.
Then we'll take what we can and come back. Have a look around, see what else is here.
Hello? We found something. Tracks.
Tracks?
Looks like something was dragged. But that's not all. You're not gonna like this.
What is it?
The tracks lead here.
Same name that's on the flight recorder. Nostromo. Someone's already been here.
Maybe they abandoned ship and landed here.
I can see that. Shit.
If they were here before us, why is there no record of this place?
Well, if they're still alive, there goes our salvage.
Let's find out. I'll find the beacon and shut it off. Don't want anybody else finding this place. Foster, Heist, check out the cavern below.
Locate the distress beacon. Okay.
What is this? I've never seen anything like it.
It's not human, I'm telling you that.
Can I go down there? Probably a bad idea if I try. I guess I don't get what this is supposed to be. Is that really a life form? What, looking at a telescope? Okay, distress beacon, distress beacon. Okay, so it is coming from within here. Nostromo. You never watched Prometheus, says Snowwalker? No, I missed it. I remember the trailer when it came out, and I wanted to watch it so bad.
I found the beacon. I'm gonna check it out.
Ooh. But I never got around to watching it. Oh, they light up when I get close. Don't like that. Oh, okay. It's a welcoming committee. Oh, light my way, sure. Shut down the beacon.
Don't know what happened, but the beacon stopped broadcasting.
Marlo, you have got to see this. It's amazing.
On my way.
Return to the winch. Okay, I'm on my way. Let's get there. I can't run, can I? Nope. It's disturbing how organic this ship looks. Leave it to H.R. Geiger. Was that his name? I mean, it's just creepy as all get out. Brian says, Ox, what you see is a suit for an alien pilot and command chair. The telescope is as such, but advanced to pilot the craft. Cheers. Thank you, Brian. Kay says, hi, Ox. Mad late because YouTube never gave me the notification. Yeah, I'm going to blame that on YouTube's new streaming system that they're experimenting with. Whoa, what a space. Okay, I'm coming. Really? We're going down. Is that really smart? Okay. Pronounced H.R. Geiger, says Seth. Thank you. Thumbs up. Here we go. Babies.
Oh my god.
Over here.
Watch the drop.
Come on. Wait up.
I know what's going to happen if we disturb these things. Don't touch the eggs. Come on, please. Oh, man. And they go, oh, interesting. Let's get closer. Oh. Let me touch it. Gotta touch this thing. Like, who in real life would act that way? Would anybody just do that? You see an egg open up and you touch it. Josh says, Ox, you're in the hatchery of all the facehuggers.
Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlo.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am.
Wait. My board in the tech spire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here you'll need.
Okay. Yay! Oh, yeah.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
I hope you're right.
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
Go to Lorenzo Systech Spire. Terminal. Personal. First trap gone. Waits, we're a trap down. The creature set off explosives, we said, in the habitation tower, and I'm hearing reports of damage to the spaceflight terminal docks. I don't think we put a dent in it. There's activity in San Cristobal, so maybe it's gone back. Find a way over to the SciMed Tower transit. Hope to God the sensors and medical reception are still online. In shared, arrest sheets. 11-12-2137, cell 2, Henry Marlowe, crime number redacted, status indefinite, incarceration. 11-18-2137, cell 1, Mike Tanaka. Crime number 342, drunk and disorderly, status night in the cells to sober up, let off with a warning. 12-2-2137, cell 3, Robert Webster, crime number 343, domestic incident. Status released due to on-station security breach. No audio, no utility. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn and chat. Hello, Douglas. Good to have you back on the program. These doors are unlocked now. Taylor, you okay? Guess so. Can't talk to her. Audio.
Waits, we should talk about what happened in San Cristobal. Now, it was a nasty business, and I understand that you want to deal with it as quietly and quickly as possible. But I wanted to make sure you didn't do anything rash. I'm talking about catching the specimen without killing it. If we play it smart, we could be set up for life. I have the connections. I can set it up. You're getting old, Waits, you can't do this forever, and what are you going to do when Sevastopol closes? You have my number. Ransom out.
How exactly do you make money by capturing an alien like this? Selling it to scientists to deconstruct its engineering to make it a weapon? Wow, look at this. That is so cool. All right, there we go. Terminal. Impounded personal, week beginning 11-11-2137. Marlowe H. Ammunition and weaponry. Various Marlowe. Oh, so he was stockpiling arms and ammunition. Marlowe H. Level 3 plasma shear unauthorized. WY proprietary flight recorder unit. The USCSS Nostromo. Watch, wallet, and personal effects. Suspected contraband. Medical supplies. Pharmax Naproleve. No duty stamps. Shared. Error. Audio. Some kind of parasite.
Wait, it's Dr. Lingard. I've just examined a patient with, well, I've never seen anything like it. It's some kind of unknown parasite. I did a quick check on the name they gave me, and there's no one registered under it at Sevastopol. I think she came on board recently. Do you know anything about this? I have no idea what Sinclair and his men were doing, but this should have been picked up during quarantine. Who knows what else they've let through? The patient and her captain are waiting for me in the examination room. Get down here now.
Okay, well, that's how the alien got on board. We found the body of the patient in the SciMed Tower. Flashlight batteries. Ooh. Command center. But nothing to do. It's beautiful, though. Look at how great this looks. But nothing to do. Okay. Guess we continue on. Wait, what was this? Ah, interrogation. Got an ID. Now wait, somebody told me I could check how many IDs I had. Oh, archived logs, Nostramos logs. Okay, so that's how I go through everything. Map, archived logs, personal logs, missing persons, A. Fielding Freight Shipping. A. Hutchinson. Oh, so I'm collecting the tags of all of the missing people. Okay, so I've found about half of them. No, really less than half of them. I have quite a few left to find. So, but what's the point of this? Like, what if I collect them all, what does that mean? So I still can't get in that room. There's a door over there, though. I should save.
This whole station's gone to shit. We've only done what we had to.
And I'm maxed on scrap.
I knew the pay on this job was too good to be true.
Looks like I missed a conversation. Okay, that's the way I came, I think. The other one was red. That one's non-functioning. So we go this way. Hey. Flashlight batteries.
Ripley, you on your way?
Yeah.
Ricardo's moving in ahead of you. I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look, Ripley, we're the only people standing between Sevastopol and outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
Waits has a plan to trap the creature, track it down in the Lorenz Systex spire, and isolate it. All right, so I need to get down here. So I'm not going there yet? I need to go this way? Okay. What's down here, though? Have I been here before? Seems like an awfully large area for them to create for there to be nothing here. But yeah, the doors are all closed. We can go down, however. Flamethrower fuel. Cool. Ethanol. Great. Oh, and another one. Let's see what's down. I can't wait to use it. All right, dead end. Max says, Ox, thank you for making so many amazing videos. I love your Fallout series and other game content. Keep rocking that awesome beard. Thank you very much. I will keep it rocking. Still can't access this? No. Right, down. First one to the right. Let's save. Use it sparingly, says Salokai Dreamin'. Okay. I can do that. Lorenz Systech Spire.
Police car for Lorenz Systech Spire. Station serving 6 Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Laurie says, keep in mind it won't kill the alien. Oh, dear. All right, then.
Station serving 6 Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services,
I'm in the
and Gemini
Systech Spire.
Exoplanet Solutions.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
Get to the server hub. Server hub. To Sigson Communication. There's the lobby. It looks like we've been here before. Oh, this is that no guns area, right? All right. Well, let's save since we're here. Terminal that I still can't access. Passcode. Ah. Wait, what happened to my plasma torch? Didn't I have a plasma torch? I thought I got that in the last episode. Crazy Cow says, hey, Ox, sorry for missing so much of the stream. How late are you going tonight? At least one more hour, maybe more, depending on how we do. Brian says, remember, Ox, to use the flamethrower around the edges of the alien. We don't want to scorch it, just light it up. Really? Okay. is it? Locate and activate the fire suppression system. Okay.
Please come to your nearest fire assembly point. This is not a drill. Do not panic. What are you doing here?
Jeez. Pat, pat, pat. Door is locked. Okay, well, that was scary. Fire suppression system. And that's locked. It's got to be in that room then. Ugh. Oh, that just brings me back out here. Well, at least I can heal up. Brian says the flame is to scare it away, not to kill it. Good luck. Thank you, Brian. Proceed to evac.
Wait, what's wrong with this station?
It's always been falling apart, but because of the decommission, a lot of the systems have been shut down. Add to the fact that everyone's too busy trying to stay alive to maintain anything, and you end up with goddamn chaos.
Guess we go this way. What was that?
My friend said he saw it. So some people get away. If we see it, we just run. Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
Did something back there just explode?
It's the least you can do. Some creatures nearby.
Oh, those are allies. Whoops. Ah, no. Ah, shoot. I need to pay better attention. Come on. Oh, man. Whoops. Pie faces, Rad. Alright, do I even want to go in there? No, I don't think I do.
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
What? He's still dead? Well, there's your first death, ladies and gentlemen.
Serving Seeks and Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini.
I died by killing someone else. I don't get why it would kill me for killing a non-hostile person, and then it reloads the save, and that person is still dead.
I'm in the System Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
What? Oh, no. It's a different guy, Ox. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that. I should have known because I saw him on my tracker.
Seeks and Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
No, there was a dead guy to begin with. I see. So he was already dead. Oh, man. Well, that's what I get for running through.
Station serving Seeks and Communication Technologies.
I'm in the System Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
You'd think the alien would have come to get me after hearing that large explosion earlier, but no. It's the sound of footsteps that gets him. Okay.
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
Where are they going? Hello.
Marie, listen to me very carefully. I want you to leave work now, collect Claire, pick up the cat, and head home. We need to find someplace safe till Seeks and send a ship. I saw the guy from down the hall. I can't remember his name. The one in the dirty baseball cap, weird smell. He had something in his coat. I think it was a gun. He just looked right through me. Don't talk to anyone. Don't tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
Okay. Do I take time to explore everything? Wait, that's where they went, right? Lock down all escape routes en route to the server farm before sealing the creature. Oh, okay. So I got to go to the server hub. And to not die. Did you hear someone cough?
Everywhere is so empty.
a good guy or a bad guy? I can't tell. Good guy. Right?
The creature's here. You need to leave.
There's nowhere to go.
The mall outside the Marshal Bureau is the safest place.
Okay, thanks.
I see. So they're not all hostile anymore. It's the same random people, but they're not all trying to kill me. I'm trying to save them. Sounds good. But now this means that if there's a dot on my compass, I don't know if it's a person I'm supposed to save or if it's the creature.
Waits the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
The sprayer was built to process high-value compounds dredged up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, then Ricardo locks it down.
Okay. Sounds good. So we're sealing off exits so the creature can't get out. That's where I need to go according to the map. That's how I'm going to get there. Before I do, there's a pipe over here that I believe led to a secret room with stuff to loot. So let me try that first. That was over here. Let's go down. Get to the server hub. Plasma torch upgrade required. I see. So there's an upgrade for the torch that I need to unlock some of these doors. Seegson servers. That updated my map, but only a little. That's the server hub. I guess I'm going to have to go to that staircase. That's the only way. Behind me now? I hate those big open ports. Okay, if I can get to this staircase, I know that there's a save point on the other side of this staircase if I go down. The problem is getting there without getting caught by an alien. Staircase. Man, I'm getting all sorts of flamethrower fuel. That's great. I know this is slow. I'm just being extra careful. Ooh, wow. Great view. Oh, that's so cool looking. Oh, that's scary. Scrap should not be flying by. Bad. Man, but that's gorgeous. Locked. I hear doors opening. It must be below me. Wasn't there a save point somewhere? In there. Let me check down here first. Last thing I want to do is die after having collected all of this scrap. Jonathan Vetter says, hey, Oxhorn, have you ever played the game Prey? I played the latest incarnation of Prey live on this channel, which I streamed. It's in my playlist. Okay, this way. Find and save people. Ooh.
Entrance is dead ahead. Use the terminal in reception to open the door.
Okay. Oh, wait. Could that mean he's above me? Who was that? Go to the server hub. All right, I'm working on it. I skipped by a big area. So I actually have to go back to get to the server hub. But this door's open. Hello. Oh, that's right. I remember opening this door when I was here earlier. All right, well, then that means that most of the containers are already looted. Let's tiptoe. Save point. Gone. Okay, now to open that door. Personal, pointless requests. These people have been told Sevastopol's due for the scrap heap, right? I just got a message from Ellison in Siegson's accounts. Can we fix the hand dryer in the restroom? Can we? Hell. Next time one of these bullcrap requests comes through, send them right back. We're about to strip this place out, not patch it up. Hardware problems. Service request, category hardware problems, title not receiving messages. Details, expecting an order from off-station that could have arrived by now. I usually get several a week, but there's nothing. Can someone check my comms unit? Can't afford to lose the business. User Martin Patterson notes engineer sent out 11:25:37. Equipment seems to be functioning. Flag up with Season comms. See if something slipped through Apollo's net. Shared. Error. An outpost of progress. Error 404 says, hey, Oxhorn, love the vids. By the way, I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. Also, very soon my son will be born. Could you say hello to Damon, please? Hello, Damon. And welcome to the world when you arrive. Sevastopol, an outpost of progress by Julia Jones. For some reason, I feel like I've read this. An uncertain future, Siegson has now cut its losses and is set to abandon Sevastopol. This is yet another sign of the retrenchment that is rife throughout the sector. Some days it has felt as if corporate pride was the only thing keeping this troubled station in orbit above KG 34-8. Living aboard this station today, it's abundantly clear that Siegson has gambled wildly with both its own investment and that of banking cores such as Geofund Investor. The ill-judged rush into space colonization, its hubris, and its overexpansion have cost our second-tier corporations dearly. Wayland-Yutani, with its extensive financial and technological firepower, can weather these storms, while its lesser rivals fall away. Even the company, however, must hear alarm bells ringing as it looks towards these fading orbital outposts. WY's ongoing investment in terraforming research technology looks increasingly shrewd as it watches each of these distant lights blink out. Door control.
Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
I gotta secure all the doors around the stairwell. Okay. Seal off the stairwell. What's over here? Did that door just open? What's that noise? Why is this making a noise over here? Okay, so I've been here before. I've looted these containers. So I don't think I need to do it again. Damon is actually pronounced Damion. Lol, it's okay. I forgive you, Oxhorn. Also, I scared quite this game when I first last play it. Lol, says Error 404. Thank you for correcting me on the pronunciation. And yeah, I'm also a bit scared.
noise. Don't run. Get to the Marshal Bureau.
Okay, thanks. The code for the transit office is 0482 if you need supplies.
Transit office, okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm coming back. I'm finding people. 0482. 0482. Transit office 0482. Hey, ID tag.
Message from Marshal Waits. This is Chief Porter in tech support. Look, there's nothing on this flight recorder, Waits. We've broken God knows how many corporate confidentiality agreements and come up with zip. Nothing except the Weyland-Yutani logo and an empty readout. Now, these things are built to last. So either someone on board the Nostromo asked its mother core to wipe it clean, or somehow the data's been corrupted before it got here. Care to fill me in on why this was a priority job?
Okay.
Apollo and a working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sebastopol. We don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture.
I was so focused on that working Joe. Ooh!
Fuck!
I thought that the alien was going to attack the robot. Okay, I gotta seal off the stairwell. Ugh. If I can get there, but a random working Joe appeared. blocking my way.
Turn off his tube.
What the heck? Are they just hanging out down there? Oh, that wasn't enough. God. Oh, come on, man. Shit. I don't like it. No.
There's no reason to be shy.
Shut up! There is a very good reason to be shy. Thank you.
Citizen politely request.
Get off of me! You're on fire! Oh no! And of course they ignore each other, man. Seal off the stairwell, they say. Seal off that doggone stairwell. You messed up bad, Hawks, says Eshol. Right? Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, seal off the stairwell. I'm trying to steal off the stairwell. This alien and a doggone robot. Alright, I can sneak by.
If you find your liking.
I'm working on sealing off the stairwell. I have to get to the top first. Oh, I don't like this. No Name says, I've heard of threesomes, but that was ridiculous. But, yeah. Okay, seal off the stairwell. I can do this. I'm going up to the top of this doggone stairwell, and I'm going to seal it off real good. I'm going to seal it off with everything within my might. And I'm not going to run. No, because I don't want that alien coming. I'm just going to seal it off. No, I'm trying to seal it off. How do I seal it off now? How do I seal off the stairwell? Now I've got to go up. Lucky Babcack with a tip. The alien can hear the fuel tank, says Lil Nukes. No, tell me that's not true. That can't be true. Really? Why is the quest marker now pointing me north of the stairwell? I'm standing in the stairwell. What? What? Well, I felt very brave there for a minute. Okay. Tech workshop. I guess I haven't found the right stairwell then. I unlocked the door, but I thought I had to go back to seal off the stairwell I came from first before going through the locked door. Altair says androids with white eyes are friendly until attacked. I didn't attack that android. He came. I mean, I attacked him the first time, but after I died and came back, I didn't attack him until he came for me. John says, Oxhorn, there's a red button on the desk in that office. Try that. I think I've read this one before. This stairwell? Well, maybe there's something to that. And that guy's eyes were white, and he kind of looked right at me and didn't stop me. Oh. Seal off the stairwell. That stairwell. Okay. That door's going to slide open as soon as I get close. So I have to find something else to seal it off. Let's test it. Hi.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Server hub reception. Tech support and seeks in security. What's up here? What is this? Taken. I took her and I couldn't do a thing to stop it. First it tore through Doug. It took her, and I couldn't do a thing to stop it. First it tore through Doug, then it cut Liam in half and threw him aside like a rag doll. Then it cornered Emma. I was in the shadows, and it didn't see me. Emma was calling for me, calling for help, but I couldn't move. I was so too scared. I let it take her, but I'm going to find her. If you find this, arm yourself. Scavenging. Eric, can you hear me? Eric? Damn, comms are screwed again. You there, Eric? It's Lincoln. Can you hear me? I made it down to tech support. I've picked up some canisters of water and some battery packs. Oh, and some tools, too. A lot of stuff has already been looted. I'm going to try and break into the lockup, but I think that they keep security hackers in there. We could use one, but I'm not going to stay down here much longer. There's something... God, I don't know. It's scary as crap down here. I want to go back to freight. Call me if you get this, okay? Shared error. I'm guessing I need to go into tech to do the shutdown. Or... Oh.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Okay, supplies locked down. So I have to do a number of doors. That was just one of the many doors I've got to lock down. Ah! Where even am I? I didn't go down this hallway yet. I came up to the very top up here. Okay. Key card required. So this is already locked down. $78, $79, $78, $79, $80, $82, $83. Okay, so I locked this down. This is already locked. That is already locked. I need to go downstairs to lock the other doors. Oh, ho, ho.
We don't forget the little detail to see the big picture.
Well, I know where one is. Oh, there's that girl.
Good day.
I gotta go get that girl. Where was the girl? Down the other end? Not down here. Well, if it wasn't in here, I'm trying to remember where we found her. And it wasn't in the tech workshop. Because this is a dead end. I'm trying to remember where she was. Ox, button on the desk? Oh, did I miss a button on the desk? Yeah, I don't think it does anything. Yeah, there's no big button on the desk. Oh, back here. I remember now. She was back here. Oh, and he's going right for the girl.
Message from Marshal Waits. This is Chief Porter in Tech Support.
All right, at least now I remember where the girl's at. Okay. She's already gone. Did I already get her? Did I already save after I got her last time? I must have. Because she's gone. Come on, just go! Oh. That's it. I'm going for it. Don't scrape your foot, Ripley. You're making too much noise. These vents in the ceiling. I don't know why someone would design a place with so many holes in the ceiling. Well, that was an unnecessary detour. I'm really confused. I could have sworn I found her after. Or before I... After I saved. Alright, well, instead of going down and locking the one upstairs, I know where that one is. I want to see if I can learn where the others are so that I know where everything is. So there's nothing down there.
There's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
This way.
To the office too. Yes, I will be with you shortly.
Sure. Take your time. There's one. I didn't even realize it was right here. I've got to restore power first? How do I restore power?
Facility in a state that isn't to your liking. Please let us know. You are carrying some very dangerous items.
Yes. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so I guess I restore power in here. Then I can close off that door. Access terminal. Maybe we can restore power from here. Personal security shutters to the camp group. We can't keep up a full guard 24/7, but with the volunteer lookouts and the Spire's existing security systems, we can keep it watertight. From this point onward, we don't raise the security shutters for anyone, and all supply runs have to go through me. We can get through this, guys. Thompson, the camp. Don't know how much longer I can take this. It's cramped and dirty, and the trash is starting to rot. I don't even know if we're really safe here. Carter and Thompson came back from their recons last week with a couple of guns, and I'm starting to see a different side to some of the people here. Maybe that woman Winters was right. Shared error all the way around. So we can't restore power from there. Administrator writes, that could be handy. Personal, a warning, Sinclair. I've verified reports that you and your men are shooting civilians and looting supplies. When I find a way to kill this creature, I hope to hell that it found you first. Waits. Truce. Sinclair, I know we've had our differences since you and your Seegson security team arrived on Sevastopol, but right now we have a severe situation. We need a united front. In return for your total cooperation, I'm willing to drop my investigation into your involvement in unregistered black market trading and drop all claims I had on the Systech Spire Marshal office where you and your thugs operate from. Let's do this right. Marshal waits. So it looks like truce came first and then a warning came after, I'm guessing. Shared, error, cells. Open cells? We could let what's-his-name out. Do we let what's-his-name out, or will he become violent and kill Waits? Maybe this will become important later. Let's think about that first. Okay, Lorenzo's Systech lobby. So is this my way back after I lock down the stairwell? Yeah. So let's go do that first. Makes me wonder what's in all these cells. All right. Gosh.
Maintenance access shut off.
Affirmative, Ripley.
Oh, so I can't go back and open the cells now. Oh, no. I hope I just didn't lock myself out of something cool. But he's a bad guy, right? That's why he's in the cell. Presumably. The flamethrower saved my bacon. I'm so happy. Okay, no. restore power?
Find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking.
How do I restore power? And why are these things on the other side of every door I open?
Are you lost? How can I help you? What are you? Unidentified species.
Get me while I'm reading.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Two down. How many more to go? Lockdown server hub reception corridor. How do I get there? Up? Through there? We know that's a dead end. So we need to restore power, but we can't do so from that terminal. And we need to get to the other side of this door. Or is that the one we just locked down? Lockdown server hub reception. So we have to go back. Josh Bunton says, Ox, nice fake out on the alien. Totally intentional. All right, well, we have to go back now, but at least it's going to put us back towards a save point so that, you know, we can save. Hey, did you see a big ugly walking around? No? We can't do that because we... override door mechanism? Oh, so we had to do those two first before we could open this one. Somehow it restored power to it.
Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley? I've already connected you. Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Okay. Oh, 4205? Contents encrypted. Enter access code. Oh, maybe we'll find it in the terminal. Franco, I've been investigating those archive links and I'm pretty sure it's just faulty hardware. These area systems are too old to properly integrate into something as complex as Apollo. I found something else out though. It looks like someone has been accessing people's private messages and camera feeds for the last couple of years. The executive suites, San Cristobal, and even the Marshal Bureau have been hacked. Does the name Ransom mean anything to you? Folder code, personal message code is 7789. Bypass program. Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I've been in our transmission. Oh, it's an audio.
Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything. Still, no one else needs to know about it, right? If you talk, well, there'll be consequences. I mean, there's plenty Marie doesn't know, right? Leave them decoding and let me know when they're done. We can keep this civil.
Okay. Done, right? Ripley, it's all set up. Just run this to access the security folder. I'm trying to press it. Oh, it opened up utility. Got you. Override program successful. Emergency lockdown available.
Server reception is closed off.
Good job. Come through to the server farm, quietly.
Okay. So are we feeling safe now? Or do we need to keep, creeping? Yep, we need to keep creeping. I'll head over there in a minute. We gotta get to the server farm first, right? Ooh, what happened here? Oh! Canteen, locked. Server farm. That one looks unstable. Don't think I want to touch those guys for now. Ooh, look at these footprints. Someone killed that one and walked in here. Oh, no.
I've set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there and get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through. Then shut the trap.
I wish there was a save point. Ha 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 ha. And I got an upgrade on my noisemaker. Yay! Okay, lock down the server farm. But now it makes me wonder if there's any lore that I'm missing by walking past that room with the working Joes. Let me just...
Sebastopol, an outpost of progress.
So when ID tag some scrap, an updated map. Oh, yeah, great. Now I've got the entire map of this area. Great. What's over here? It's on the other side of the door. Oh.
Our mother and the working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sebastopol.
Hello, what have we found? What? I don't understand why we need that. Maybe it's going to be an escape path later. Oh well, I guess I'm glad we opened it. And we got the map at any rate. So let's save again. Server room. Okay, so there's the door to server control. And it's locked. Sevastopol servers. That's where we need to go. Ooh. Well, we should probably make stuff. Let me fill these up so I can loot more. There we go. Right. Okay, so we need to go that way, and we find a tunnel going that way, and that tunnel is likely going to go right through here. Let's check it out. Sweet. So it bypasses that entire stretch. So it takes us straight to cold storage. Okay. And that's locked off. What color are his eyes, huh? What?
Apollo and the working joke, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
Okay. We got in. New security access tuner. Again.
That's it. You got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. It won't move.
What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
Escape the server hub. Great. Okay, so exit isn't open. Caitlin says, hey, Oxhorn, hope your night is well. I always enjoy watching you play these live gameplays. Keep being awesome. Thank you so much. I always enjoy doing the live gameplays. Otherwise, I wouldn't have time or opportunity to play these great games that I've missed. This is an amazing game. I'm so glad I'm having an opportunity to play it. Oh, and now I'm running for my life. Well, opportunity to relight the cigar. Finish off my tea. Drink some soda. Chase it with water. Ah, H2O. Okay, escape. And I don't have a save point. Great. I've got a flamethrower.
Ricardo, you got news for me?
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Hey. Right. Oh, boy.
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
Ah! Save. Okay. Where am I going again? Oh, I gotta get down all the way over there. Oh, I gotta wind all the way back. Fine. Fine. Okay, that's fine. To the lobby. Okay.
Don't forget the little details, Wes.
Now I better understand this. It's one way I could have avoided the alien. Hope I didn't miss anything. I briefly explored that area. I didn't give it my due diligence. Okay, so I'm all the way out here. I need to go south through maintenance access and then directly to the lobby. Okay.
Ricardo, how did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you
What?
let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there. Ripley, Ricardo, we can't let it escape again, no matter what.
Take the elevator to Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Okay, so it's still the same area. Great. Oh, and I love being back here. Fun. I feel like I've been in this one area for a significant portion of my streaming of this game. Caitlin says, hey, Ox, off topic, what's your take on Fallout 76? Well, I streamed the entire game on my channel. I've done a number of lore videos about it. I enjoy the game. It has its flaws, many of which I've talked about ad nauseum on this channel during my live streams. But despite the flaws, I find the story to be interesting and the world compelling, which is why I'm extremely interested in Wastelanders, and I'm eager for it to come out. Everything I've read about Wastelanders has been encouraging, and I hope that I'm not disappointed. Buddy.
Before, I could do it again. Should have walked away. People like you don't deserve to survive. All right, that's it. Fire!
It'll be an adventure.
Oh no!
Christ!
You forced me to do this.
For crying out loud! Oh. Oh no! That's all the dog. They're shooting too. That's what's so stupid about this. They're shooting too. I'm not the only one making noise. Why doesn't the alien ever go after them? That would have been great. Maybe I can use the alien though. Glad I saved when I did. Could you not? Throw a noisemaker, says Laurie. Will do. I love you, Oxhorn, says Aiden. I love you too, Aiden. Grimes says, the alien seems to have taken a disliking to your character. Well, I have singed him a few times. Or her. I think it's a she-alien. It worked! It worked! Oh!
I warned you!
Why don't you just use VATS, says Aiden. Oh man, I wish.
I'm in Gemini, Waits.
We need that whole facility powered up. There's a freight elevator you'll need to take, but ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action.
So repair it first? Oh my god! How much time do I have? I could do this for another 40 minutes, really. Okay. Restore access to distribution. Inside Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Once inside, locate the freight elevator and take it to Project KG-348. Use Deadeye, says Dutch Vanderlyn. If only. Okay. You made it. Great.
You look like you've been through the mill.
That's not a nice thing to say. Try being polite, lady.
Everywhere is so empty.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly.
Storeroom up ahead. Synthetic caretaker. And I
Keep
need
your
a
head
plasma
together.
torch.
You can do it.
People are going to start shooting at me now. I can never tell if people are going to shoot or not. The game trains me to avoid people because they're going to shoot. Then I kill one of them. Ends up being a good guy. So then I think the level is filled with good guys. Now I get to the top and what do they do when they're shooting back? Low power. Oh, hello. Great. All right, so ore synthesis, and that's where I go to restore access to distribution.
Seegson's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
Restore power first. Hello? Flamethrower fuel. Lots of little different access hatches here. Can't get in there. Ah. Such great music in this game. Okay. I got by security. Updated map. What did that update? Give me more details for ore processing here.
Good day. This facility is off limits to visitors, unless they are part of the Sebastopol sales tour. There's no need for this. No, no.
Oh, for crying out loud! It's not just one at a time. No, it's two.
This place looks safe.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly. Seegson's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
So now we know there's a guy in here. So no flashlights. Well, where did that guy come from? Just wanted to read the terminal. Where did he come from? Error bad file. Shared. Seegson funding. Seegson regrets to inform the Gemini planet. We're seeing no further fundings. Liable remaining Gemini personal contract with later measure for the shot with the university. We would like to the person thank you for your time. Yes. Maintenance systems for power budget after the line manager. 8897. Regards case emergency. 8897. Regards G Hunter. Audio. Error. Utility. Service request. Please select service request. Clean up hazardous materials. Maintenance check. Equipment repair.
Maintenance check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its way.
Left his post. Careful here. Access terminal. I'm going to get caught in all the lore again. Please don't come up behind me. Surplus requirements. Power budgets. Distribution departments. Surplus requirements will be decommitted shortly. We will reduce the power budget in the area due to requirements of function. Error. Shared error. Audio error. Reinstate distribution system.
Re-enabled. Power restored to local breakers.
Where can I find the power breakers, Waits?
I see one in the analysis labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
Analysis labs, decontamination room. Got it. How am I going to get there? I like it. Ooh. Now I'm not so sure I like it. Is this smoke okay? That goes down. Trigger the analysis lab breaker switch. Trigger the decontamination room breaker switch. So I should come here on my way back to trigger the decontamination room breaker switch. So I should go this way first. Save point. Oh, and a ladder going up. So that's behind me. I have to go up. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, that means you run. Aloha from Hawaii, Ox. Your videos always make my day better. Mahalo, bro, says Kyle. Right back at you, my friend. Map. Holy. I'm relying on this flamethrower way too much. Oh no! Where does the blood go? Get back, man. Just get back. How much fuel do I have left? 271. It's going down. Oh, it's going away fast. Okay, can't go that way. Trigger the analysis lab breaker switch. So that must be right on the wall to the right. There it is. And it's behind me. I don't even know if I needed to use it then. He just lunged. I thought he was coming for me, but I think he was going up. Oh, dear God. Gee whiz. There's the saving point. It's down there. Fluids break. I chase it with water. Okay. Now, we could probably get down there through this pipe. But then again, we also have this big room to explore. What's down here? Energy flow initialization required. So I'm gonna have to come back here. Oh, please don't jump up. Please don't jump up. Don't jump up. Please don't jump up at me.
Where are you going?
Thought it was okay. He's gonna sneak by. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to get to that pipe thing. All right, let's go to the pipe thing. Take it south. I went in. Let me in. It? Oh, it doesn't go all the way. It just allows me to sneak by this room. Great. Well, how do I get there? What's that box mean? Item, tool, or weapon? Yep. Keep moving. Very kind of them to design a security camera that shows a grid exactly where it detects me. Ah, another map. Okay, I'm almost there. It's on the other side of this door. Oh, what's in here? Scrap, container. I don't dare turn my flashlight on. Hand sanitizer, maybe. There it is. All right, as soon as I flip this switch, he's gonna be here. So, where do I hide? When he gets here, there. Oh, so he comes running right away when I do it last time, but not this time? Initialize the distribution conduit. And just as I thought, back to this room. Okay. Back we go. But first, where does this go? Locked. How is that locked? Whatever, I'm not going to argue. No. 222. I'm getting low on fuel. Okay, here we are. This is the main room, right? No, it's to the right. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's just the, okay. Well, we will take this way. Oh, it's going to make these doggone things walk around. Ooh, what's this? Hello. That might come in handy. I better save first. It just saw my flamethrower and ran away. And we save. Yep. Okay. How much flamer fuel left? 182. It's keeping me in this corner. It's trapping me in this corner. That's doggone it, I'm just gonna go down. I don't care. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Personal error, shared error, audio error, distribution conduit. Initialize the distribution conduit. Blast him twice. Restore access to distribution inside Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. What do I have to do? I did it. I have to do it again? Oh. Energy flow. Energy flow. Buzz off! Buzz off! Go! Get out of here! Shoot! And I gotta do it again for the other one. I'm out of fuel! What happens if maybe we can do it by requesting? I've got an idea. I've got an idea for what I can do. I think. Okay, quickly. Utility. Distribution. Please wait, it says. Oh, and I didn't do it in time. I have to do this for each one. That hand is just great. That hand is so great. I mean, I could try and sneak up. There needs to be a place to hide. There's just no place to hide. But look at this. There's boxes and stuff, but what if I... Maybe they'll preoccupy him.
Maintenance check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A citizen is on its way.
Or did I just make it harder for myself?
We hope you'll join us for the journey.
Well, they got white eyes. Move, buddy. Are you going to do it for me? Yeah. I got him! I got him with the fire. I got him with the fire. Alright. At least I now know how to do it.
request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its way.
Details when seeing the big picture. Unidentified species. What are you?
They're distracted right now. They're not doing it. There we go. Oh, no, no! Okay. Practice makes perfect. You use the flamethrower too much, Oxhorn. The alien learns how you play. Really? I hope not. Maybe he does.
Maintenance check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its way.
Where do I even go?
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Get me in, get me in, get me in. I want in. Get me in. Ugh. Okay. Now where am I going? Oh. Take the freight lift to Project KG-348. All of that just to activate the freight lift. All right. I think I can get there. I hope I don't die. I should have saved. But the alien was in that room. I'm going to risk it. Oh, really? Really? Oh, no, you don't, man. No. I want this to end. How do I get out of here? Decontamination. Freight. Okay. How? I have zero. No, I've got 19 flamethrower fuel left. Is this open now? Still locked. He is just on my butt. On my butt. Go far away, far, far, far away. No, he's coming right back. Oh, there he goes. was out of flamethrower fuel. That was my last. I can't even get down to the opposite side of the room.
Check request in sector C12. Receive and confirm. A service caretaker is on its way.
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Save this time. Oh, come on, let me save. Let me save the doggone game. $153. It's like 3 spurts. He crawled in after me last time. I'm not going to get caught in there again. At least here I've got places to hide. Oh, he's back. He's in that vent right now. And he just went out of my range. Okay, I need to go. Okay. Up and then left. I have no idea why it's so much easier this time. But it is. Wait, why is it still red? Oh, this one is unlocked. I can't climb in. Oh, wait, this just leads me to the other side of this. Why did it say locked before? Take the freight lift. Okay, I can't get that way. What's E? Point of interest. More power. Sure, he didn't hear that. Oh, and another terminal to read. Great. What? Okay. Jacob says, hey, Ox, just wanted to say me and my girlfriend love all your videos. We watch your Fallout lore videos every night after work. Keep up the great videos. Have a good night. Thank you very much. All right. Bad file. What is KG348? What is KG348? It's a Jovian gas giant situated at the mean distance of 6.2 astronomical units from the heart of the system. Initial surveys of its cloud layers show a rare mix of metallic gases. To exploit the potential of this resource, we are proud to announce the KG 348 research project, spearheaded by Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Be bold, learn, adapt, live. Life is change. We grow by adapting and evolving to meet each new challenge. At Gemini Exoplanet Solutions, we take Mother Nature's blueprint as our starting point by breaking new ground and by finding new applications for existing technologies. Fuel resources become building materials, weapon developments advance agricultural growth, space exploration is applied to surgical procedures. Look around. You never know what might be useful. Sponsored by Seegson Investment Board. Audio error, utility error. What a waste of time. Oh, man. So, how do I restore power to that door, to the elevator? Maybe I get there through a different way. But the explanation point is there. Restore access to distribution inside Gemini. Once inside, locate the freight elevator and take it to Project KG348. Maybe it's downstairs. That's right, I did have those stairs that I went through. He should be directly in front of me. Must be an event. Girl is still there.
This really doesn't feel right, does it?
No. There's something wrong. Don't know what. Rewire system. All right, ladies and gents, I've been doing this for 4 hours now. I'm at this. I know what to do, so it's not going to take me long. I'm frustrated that it didn't allow me to save at that one spot. But I'm going to end the broadcast now, and we'll pick up right here where we leave off in my next episode, next week, 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, for the next episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Tomorrow morning, we've got Red Dead Redemption 2, which is going to be a whole lot of fun, and I hope to see each and every one of you there. Then for the weekend, we've got some Fallout lore. Lots of wonderful Fallout lore for you guys. I hope you enjoy it. So have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow morning for some Red Dead Redemption. Have a good one. Sleep well.